What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Anime Princess, and today we're kicking off the 3.24 content cycle with an SSF League Start run for Crit Spark. Now, if you've played Spark in the past, you're going to notice that this run is going to look quite a bit different than what you're used to. And that's because I've made a bunch of changes largely to accommodate for the changes to the Spark skill gem that we saw last patch, as well as the loss of all the alt quality skill gems. So the three biggest changes are, first of all, the skill tree is going to path completely different. We're going to go through the damage a little bit more effectively this time. And this is going to allow us to do the second big change, which is incorporate faster projectile support into our Spark 4 link as soon as we get access to it in the library in Act 3. And this is going to more than overcompensate for the nerfs to our projectile speed in the early game. So leveling is going to feel very smooth, much smoother than we're used to. We're not going to miss out on any damage. We still have more than enough damage. And we're going to be running defensive auras so that we're not going to be falling over either. The last big change is we're going to be dropping the Inquisitor Ascendancy for Hierophant. Now, there are a few reasons why, but just to go into it briefly, I think Hierophant is in a really good space right now. One of the biggest reasons for using Inquisitor is that it just completely ignores enemy resistances. And we can actually get a large part of that on Hierophant simply by using the Elemental Inversion Mastery coupled with stacking curses to reduce enemy resistance. So we're not really losing that, and then Hierophant has a bunch of nice stuff available to get lots of cheap damage. As the video title might allude to, we are probably going to plan on incorporating some build defining uniques right from the start on day one. Now, obviously, you can't spawn into the game with uniques such as Widow Hail. So this video is not only going to be responsible for showing you guys how a day one SSF League Start should look like. Realistically, we're going to be playing in trade, but I'm doing this in SSF just to, just because that's how you should be doing these things. We are also going to be entering maps with 50 Chaos Orbs farmed in SSF. Now, in a trade league, while we're farming those Chaos Orbs, you're going to drop a lot of other stuff that's basically currency, like obviously like other forms of currency that you could trade for Chaos Orbs, stack decks, etc. So you're going to be more efficient than I am, but I'm just going to show that yes, even in SSF, under like the worst conditions possible, you can still farm 50 Chaos really easily before maps. And because of these things, how this video might be a bit different from other League Start to map demos, I do plan on having a few bookmarks in the YouTube video where I'm just gonna stop my run for a few minutes and I'm just gonna talk about, what's happened so far and also like what I'm about to do. Obviously, so probably around Kitava, we're just gonna take a look at my skill tree. I'm gonna talk about that in detail. We're gonna look at my gear, what I'm prioritizing on the gear, the skill gems, and then when we hit level 60, that's when we're going to start farming Chaos Orbs, and I will also put a little bookmark there to explain exactly how I'm doing that. We're going to be doing that using Chaos Recipe Enhancer with some heist missions. And it's something I've been doing the past few leagues when I League Start Spark. I think it is a great way to just get a massive boost to your character as you enter maps, so you just don't ever feel like you hit a wall. Because realistically, you can farm more than 50 chaos. I'm just going to do it for this video because that's a nice round number. But you could get your 6th link, you could get, if we end up going Widow Hail, get your Widow Hail, whatever other uniques, and you could enter maps just super powerful. So yeah, that's the plan for the latter half of this video. Right now, I'm using a regex that you can find in the POB for this video, and it just helps us look for some useful items from the vendor. I think that's about wraps up the intro. Now I can just start talking about what's actually going on the screen. This is a Hierophant Spark guide. You may notice that I'm not even playing a Templar right now. That is because Spark wants a lot of powerful gems that you can't even get on a Templar. So you're going to have to start off making a Ranger, play for about 10 minutes, do the first 2 quests, and the quest rewards are going to be... well, the first quest is going to give us a Quicksilver as well as Pierce support, which are mandatory. Oops. And the second quest we're doing right now is going to give us Sniper's Mark, which is very strong as well. And in the first zone, you may have noticed we picked up Momentum support before killing Hellrake, and that's also a nice thing to have. Another benefit of making a second character is you can check the vendors on both characters, so you're much more likely to get the links that you need. Here I'm super unlucky. There's these magic monsters on top of the quest. These guys are significantly more powerful than... I'm actually going to spend these level up points, I think. Let's grab that and run away, maybe. These guys are crazy, actually. Getting perma-stunned. Oh, another thing to note is you might see that there's a live split timer. This is made by a member of the community specifically for Spark. So if you are planning on doing this League Start, I'll have a link to that in the video description. It's nice because it's going to give tips specifically for this build, like reminders when to pick up certain gems. Just little parts of the build guide are just going to be incorporated into the instructions, as well as this has the normal instructions of how, like, what areas you can skip, just how to make sure you finish the campaign with all the skill points effectively. Now, I probably should have put on that unique body armor. Because when you enter this zone, these rows are actually pretty hard. If you just have a little bit of like base armor or whatever, it's gonna make a world of difference. Oh wow. That's my fault for not putting this on. That's actually a pretty sick drop. Put it on now. It's better late than never. Alright. We're almost done. We're almost able to go back to our actual Spark League start. We just gotta open this door. Open this door and then claim our reward. Oh, I got all the way up to level 5. Normally, I don't get that many levels before swapping off. So here is the Sniper's Mark. This isn't important. Anything we can sell. Sell that. And there's a dump tab. So we have momentum support, pierce support, Sniper's Mark. Obviously, we're going to carry this over. That's nice to have. This is going to be holding our 3-link. And we are going to want to have some sort of axe or one-handed sword in our secondary hand eventually. Probably not until around Act 2, but I was able to pick that up right away. So let's just delete this character now. Go on to the main. Create a Templar. There we go. So this is our actual Spark character. And on a league start scenario, don't worry about making 2 characters. You are not going to be sent back to the queue. Just make sure when you exit, you go back to character selection, not login screen. And what we are going to want to be focusing on through Acts 1 and Acts 2 and Acts 3 is we're going to want to acquire as many chance orbs as we can get, preferably like maybe 3 or 4, because we're going to use those in Act 3 to buy some important skill gems. If you don't get all of them, don't worry. Like, the gems aren't mandatory, they're just nice to have. And right here, we're going to just level 1, just instantly buy our spark skill. I'm going to grab all of this stuff out of here as well. So yeah, we're going to want to get some... What was I saying? Some chance orbs, and we're also going to want to get as many transmutes as possible. We're going to want to have... Well, you're basically always going to be running out of transmutes, probably, because you're going to want to spend 8 of them in Act 3 to craft a lot of flat damage onto our weapons, and those weapons are going to carry us through the entire campaign. The flat damage is that effective. Also, around Kitava, you're going to want to start capping your resistances, and that generally costs a transmute on each item. You can get transmutes by just selling unID'd items to vendors, so just Act 1 will be picking up rare items just a vendor for transmute shards. So I've already talked about this live split timer right there, which just tells you how to go through the acts effectively. I haven't talked about the loot filter yet. I am using a custom loot filter for Spark, and you can get that off of my Path of Exile profile. There's going to be a link to the loot filter in the video description as well. And what this filter is going to do is, well, first of all, it's going to hide a lot of gear that we just simply don't want to see as Spark. So it's going to hide summoner gear. It's going to hide melee gear. It's going to hide archer gear. And what it is going to show is it's going to highlight those currency that we really want, and it's going to highlight the 4 links for the colors we want, like bright red and black highlight for the 2 blue, 2 green, as well as 3 blue, 1 green, 4 links that we want. So if you like the loot filter you're seeing, you can just subscribe to that. I always keep it updated for the new leagues for Spark. With Hailrake, if you want to avoid this annoying attack that will like slow you dramatically if you get hit by it, it helps to just look at the way his shoulders are facing, because that telegraphs where his next attack is going to go. So that's how I was able to do that so easily. And now this first quest reward is going to give us Arcane Surge support, and once we put that onto our character, we are going to want to stop leveling it as fast as we can. Because Arcane Surge, you do ideally want to keep it low level. Oops. So it will proc more easily. Arcane Surge just gives us some mana back and a little bit of cast speed. Oh, let's talk with Tarkly. See if he has... Oops. Any gear for us? We're looking for movement speed boots. No. All right. That little regex I pasted in there can also be found probably in the POB to this. I'm going to post in the video description. So we're going to try and kill these so that I don't end up dying like I did on the other ranger character. When you're trying to run through the campaign day one, you do not want to kill every monster, but this zone in particular, I may make an exception for. These Roas are just so powerful. It's the chain stunning that makes them powerful. Very punishing. There's a transmute. Yeah, we're definitely not going to run by any transmutes this run. Now to find these 3 zones, you just got to follow these rivers on the ground. That's how I know how to go over here. Oh, there's some blue ones. Let's try and kill them. Uh-oh. This is scary. Oh god. Alright. Alright, we're home free. So this is what I was talking about. Arcane Surge, you see it's ready to level up. Now if you right click it instead of left click, it's not going to level up and it's never going to ask you again. So that's what I did right there. That's something I normally forget. If you do forget, don't worry. Just whenever you remember to turn it off from leveling, that's when you can do it. Realistically speaking, we're even going to drop that quite early because our first ascendancy point is going to give us permanent Arcane Surge anyways, but it's just helpful for the first 3 acts. So I just picked up Frostbolt and Frostblink, and we're going to buy Holy Flame Totem. So now let's attach Frostblink to Arcane Surge. This is our movement skill. We're going to put Frostbolt in. We need to hit level 5 to equip my weapon for that. And here we're looking for the side area for the depths, and we'll just drop a portal scroll down there and keep going forward. Hopefully we can find that before we find the exit. Oh god. It's our level 5. Now we can put on Cross Bomb. If I can kill these guys. I'm just gonna run past these guys actually. I get to a safe spot for 1 second here. There we go. Alright. So, we had a spark on a 1 link. Now it's on a 2 link. I'm still not safe actually. Holy shit. Oh, Holy Flame Totem, Frost Bomb. Alright. And this is the side area we were looking for. We're going to come back to this when we're a little bit stronger. Let's keep going forward. So now we can actually just draw Frost Bomb and then Frost Blink forward, and it will likely kill these shitty monsters. So we're going to get XP without even having to stop to cast Spark. And that's just a neat little trick to make the day one a little bit more bearable. You don't have to go quite so slowly, because you don't even need to kill these things. They will die by themselves. And in the ledge, when it's just a straight line, you are going to notice this even better. So you just drop it down, move forward, and you're going to see the skill, the XP bar will keep going up, even though we're not casting Spark at all. To talk about Holy Flame Totem, which is the skill gem we went out of our way to actually buy. That has a lot of synergy with us. So, first of all, it's a totem that's going to be standing there. So if you're fighting a boss, you can sort of hide behind the totem and the boss is going to be smacking this thing instead of you. So it's going to give you a lot of tankiness in that respect. Also, it gives healing by providing consecrated ground to anybody standing near it that's an ally. So just by putting this down, you're going to get passively be getting some health back. And it also does a quite decent amount of damage. And that damage actually even synergizes with Sniper's Mark, which we will equip in a few levels once we spec into some decks, because you need quite a bit of decks to use Sniper's Mark. And Sniper's Mark is, well, it just works very well with any projectiles. And obviously Spark is a projectile, and Holy Flame Totem shoots out projectiles. So there's a lot of synergy between these few gems we're using in Act 1. Really feels nice. We're gonna have to spec down here for some decks before we can fully realize this synergy. Alright, we did put down a portal a few zones back. We can't forget about that. So probably next waypoint, I'm gonna go back to town. It's right here, actually. Here's the waypoint. And we can do that zone before the portal expires. Let's throw that on. Oops. Now, if you wanted to go even faster via having another damage skill you can throw down that has a lot of synergy, you could pick up Frost Wall, or sorry, Flame Wall from the vendor in Act 1 as like the next gem you can use. And I would say that's it's optional. So I don't want to force you guys to use too many buttons. It's clearly not necessary, but it is a little bit more damage. And the synergy there is, well, obviously just throwing a flame wall underneath a boss is going to do more damage to that boss. And also any sparks that go through the flame wall are going to be set on fire, and they're going to do extra damage as well. So we're going to vendor these things. Yeah, might want to keep that, equip it. We're still missing movement speed boots, unfortunately. But the vendor doesn't refresh anymore every level. So if he doesn't have movement speed boots right away, you may not see movement speed boots at all from him. So now we're just moving forward. So you can see I'm not killing everything. What level am I? Level 7 in a level 7 zone. That's pretty good. The biggest thing to going fast is simply having a set of instructions like I have on the screen here, just to remind you to stay on track and then not stopping to kill everything. I'm no racer, not fast by any means, but I just, you know, generally speaking, when you're running through the game, if there are magic monsters, which are the ones that are blue, they have like the blue color on them, you want to kill those because they give a ton of experience, and everything else you just ignore. Unless it's like a threat to you, and then obviously you're gonna have to kill it so you don't die. If you're following this live split, you see this says T on this zone in brackets. That means there's a trial of ascendancy, and that was a signal for me to go out of my way to look for that. Because your first character of every league, you do have to do all those trials again. It's another nice thing about using the live split from the video description. It's just gonna make sure you don't run past any of those things you might accidentally forget. Alright, looks like we found the exit. We just have to get there. But yeah, here's a pack of magic monsters we could kill if we wanted to. It's more so important later on in the game, like Act 2 forwards. Right now we're just, you know, struggling to just plod forwards. I think we can equip our sniper's mark now. There we go. That's the dexterity we needed. Slot that in there. We'll put momentum in here. Momentum is meant for with leap slam, which is a red gem, so we'll just put that in the body armor. I wonder if I'll be able to find a better life pot before the boss fight. It would suck doing it with these small ones. Also, am I going to find the exit? Or not? Maybe it's up here. I didn't fully check it out. Nice, we got it. Coming up to the first boss. Looks like we're gonna have to do it with these. We might even run out of mana, but I do have 4 portal scrolls, so we can refill our mana in town if need be. Pretty soon we're gonna pick up Clarity, which is going to give us a lot of passive mana regen, so mana will no longer be an issue. But it's just early on in Act 1, especially at this fight, you may have mana issues. So having a few extra portals, or maybe even dropping a Quicksilver for a second mana flask is good to do. So make sure to sniper's mark on this guy, because everything will do a little bit more damage. Oh shit. And we want to get this guy in a corner where our stuff can bounce around. And if we had bought the flame wall, we would be putting it underneath him. But again, that also costs more mana, so you have to keep that in mind. This fight wasn't too bad. We'll pick up all of these, just a vendor for some transmute shards. Now we're so slow because we don't have movements. We don't even have any boots. Hopefully we will be able to ID some shortly. Kind of at the mercy of the game at this point. Yeah, so here's clarity. Just socket that in. I don't think we're high enough level yet. Still no movement speed boost. Are there any boots at all? I'm just gonna throw on some basic boots. All right. We're high enough for this. Maybe level 10. Level 9. Maybe this way. What? We're gonna have access to Leap Slam soon, and then our movement is going to be much, much faster than right now. Oops. That was a misclick. Oh my god, we went every wrong way. There's clarity, we can put this on now. Should probably kill this blue pack. Oh, we got like a quarter of a level from that pack. I don't know how not to get frozen by that monster every single time he gets me. Back to this waypoint so we can fight Captain Fairgraves. Where is this guy? I think I passed him. Oh, he's over here. Okay. Oh, he's not normally this far away from the portal. That is our 3-link. Nice. And none of those are useful. Alright. We have a reward with this guy as well. Skill point. Alright, onwards to the final Act 1 boss. If you are able to find sapphire rings, they do make this boss fight a little bit easier. We don't have any of them, it should still be fine. Oops. Oh, we just spec'd into 12 LE res, so that will also make this significantly easier. Oh, and we even got a flask upgrade, nice. Not even enough levels to use it. Surely it's this way, right? Oh, actually, it might not be. Not like it is. God damn it. Um, oh my goodness, you gotta keep moving in this zone, or there are these monsters that just explode and they'll kill you. Alright. Let's go. So we're doing this. We decided not to bother with the flame wall. I don't even think I don't have a socket for it even. But as you can see, even without some of the optional extra damage, it's still dying pretty fast. I think Acts 1 to Acts 3 are going to be very heavy in gem changes, so there's going to be a lot for me to talk about. And then after that, I mean, there still is some, but it's pretty much like you can just mind off, just follow the live split instructions, and just blast through the rest of the campaign. Up until level 60, you need to be very mindful at level 60, because that's when I suggest we just ignore the campaign, go into heist, and farm that 50 chaos orbs, or however many you want. You don't need to stop at 50. Honestly, the uniques we want are not going to be 50 chaos, but I chose 50 because I do like to farm. I personally like to farm a 6th link, because what I've noticed is 6th links, they are going to seem pretty expensive on day 1, but they only go up from like day 1 to day 2 to day 3. So if you're able to just get one before maps, it's just going to feel so good. You're not going to have to get stressed over the price slowly increasing. And the way I'm going to farm Chaos Orbs is a lot faster than if you were to just enter maps and start blasting, I think. Alright. So we are now in Act 2, and I like to go upwards first, as the instructions say. So now we're going to start pathing around up to here. And that's where we're going to see the synergy with the axe that we're not using yet. But you see, I have this axe in my inventory that we're going to put on. Oh wait, I forgot to buy a gem. I forgot to buy Leap Slam. That was an Act 1 gem. We're going to have to go back. Let's just get a waypoint and then go back. Leap Slam, there we go. I think I can vendor this stuff as well. Might want to keep that though. Nah. The attacks per second is what matters. They're roughly the same. Alright, so in this zone, now we're just gonna leap slam to move. You can sort of animation cancel the end of it with a frost blink, but frost blink has a cooldown. Leap slam doesn't have a cooldown, so you won't be able to animation cancel every single time. But it just feels really nice. Just drop the frost bomb and keep moving. We are 2 levels behind the zone, which is fine. Generally, you do want to be behind the zone level, around, I don't know, 2 to 3 levels, something like that. Otherwise, you're killing too much. So on the lie split, there's a little T, which signifies we need to look for the next trial of ascendancy in here. Which you can see, there's like a little icon, even if it's in the fog, there's a little icon. Hopefully we find it before we find the boss. And also, I do suppose movement speed boots are not too important for a Spark character, because realistically speaking, as you can see, we're barely even walking. Here, let's open this box. We're just movement skilling. I guess a downside is it does take up a lot of mana, so we are literally never going to stop leveling our clarity until we get very far into the campaign. This is the boss down here, god damn it. Well, whatever, we're just gonna kill the boss first. Don't even have mana left. This is a disaster. Alright, well, this guy's down. Now, backtrack to find the trial. Oh my goodness. Thank God we have such fast movement abilities. This is an insane amount of backtracking. I have never seen this much backtracking. Here's the little book that shows the trial. Oh god. I just killed myself there. Alright, now we have both things. We can just log out to main menu. Character select. Back here. I guess we probably should look for movement speed boots anyways. Here you can pick Herald of Thunder or Herald of Ice. I normally pick based on what socket color I have available. Let's grab Herald of Thunder. Herald of Ice is going to make a... It's going to be slightly better defensively. Because it's gonna freeze enemies. Herald of Thunder will do damage even as you're moving. So Herald of Thunder has a little bit better synergy with the Frost Bomb and Blink. That we're gonna be doing the first few acts. No, I don't even have a blue or a green socket right now, unfortunately, so I can't use either. Well, that was exactly what I needed, actually. Where's my blue socket? Alright. Oh, I'm not level 16 yet. What am I? Level 15. Alright. This instruction's actually saying don't do what I'm doing yet. To go kill the bandit first, I think. The area level's a bit high for what I'm doing. So that's a little mistake on my part, but it doesn't really matter. We can just grab the waypoint and keep following the guide, which says to go to Broken Bridge next. At least we have the waypoint now. Oh wait, what is this? What did this say? So for bandits, we want to go over here because we want to save Alira, which means we have to kill the other two people before we talk to Alira. Holy shit, these guys are crazy. Alright, we're running away from that. We're putting on these gloves. Oh, still not enough levels. Alright, one down. Now we can go to Fall Shrine Ruins, where we're just at. Just grab the trial. It's right here, how convenient. That's all we need in this area. Log out. Now we're done everything upwards. I think we can go down now. And now I believe I can put on the Herald. There we go. So after we hit the waypoint, we'll go up and to the left because this is the next bandit we need to kill. And this bandit, it really benefits if we have Frostbomb because he heals himself, and Frostbomb has the extra effect of disabling healing. So after this boss, it's up to you if you want to keep doing the whole frost bomb and move, or if you just want to start casting your spark to kill stuff. You can technically drop the frost bomb as soon as we kill this boss, but up until then, I'd say it's important to have it. Where's the waypoint? There we go. Have to come back here later. Might as well grab that. We'll go kill Oak. Oh my god, where's the entrance? There we go. Kill. Just remember to make sure Frost Bomb is always up. I don't know its cooldown off the top of my head. It's probably somewhere around 5 seconds. Maybe 3, I don't actually know. Yeah, he dies super fast when he can't heal. Now we log out. Go back to the Riverways waypoint. And now we can go talk to Alira. And we'll help her out. That'll give us some nice resistances, which are pretty good for League Start. It will give us some crit multiplier, which is useless right now, but we will eventually swap over to crit, so it will become useful later. And it will give us some base mana regen, which is crucial. You need as much mana regen as you can get on Spark. At least early on. You can probably drop this for +2 points once your character is min-maxed, but on a League Start, you definitely, in my opinion, want the bonuses from Alira. Oh, here she is. So remember, you want to help her, you don't want to kill her. There we go. She just gives us all of that immediately. So now there are 3 other things we have to do in here. We have to kill Weaver. No, actually this was one of them. There's 2 more things. Weaver's on the other side, but we have to go towards the end to get a skill point from killing those people. You basically just have to go all around the outside of this map because Alira's on one side, the bottom side, there's always those people, and then the Weaver's on the other opposite side of Alira. One bad habit I have is I just ignore these essences. I think these essences are actually quite high value to grab early on. It's like an alchemy orb. It's very likely you'll find the colors of sockets you want, but it'll be on like a white item, and this just lets you make it a little bit better. Weaver. guess he's further upwards. There we go. Oh shit, I was rearranging my path of building. Looking at the screen. Alright, we got this guy. Let's put our points in. So these are the dual wield nodes that are going to let us use that axe to great effect. I'm just going to start using these instead of logging out. We have enough portal scrolls now. Sell those. I'm going to need another blue link. Actually, I can drop Frost Bomb. I won't need that. Slight upgrade. Or not. Okay, let's move on forwards. Talk to Silk. I guess we'll take faster casting. May not end up using it, but it is a good gem for Spark. Faster casting is generally what we replace with for faster projectiles. Okay, let's actually just put this on right now. No longer have Frost Bomb. It's okay though. Damn it. Okay, it might be this one. There we go. Two levels under the zone. It's okay. Just start running and kill the magic monsters. This is so fast for having no movement speed boots, isn't it? It's crazy. Oh, there's movement speed craft. I could craft movement speed now. If I really wanted to. I don't think, is that I don't know if that probably costs transmutes. I don't want to waste transmutes. I actually don't know what that costs. This is a short zone. Let's go. Alright, this takes a long time to spawn in, so normally my I'm not keeping up with the live split, so I can patch up here. I generally don't really need to follow along with this because I played the game enough, but it is nice to have. I can got my gear. I could throw this on something. I don't really think I need to though. Save the essence for later. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but I just took the mastery for dual wielding just now, which gives me 60% damage, but only if one of my weapons is different from the other. We're using a scepter base and a one-handed axe base. So if you're following the build, just make sure you have different weapon bases. This is the time when you need to have both of them different. Before now, you can technically have 2 scepters. It's a little bit more damage. Got him. All right, onwards to Act 3. Let's go. What are we, level 21? Oh wow, this guy gave me 4 links. I can't even wear those 4 link boots. I need a blue link. Whatever. We'll get some better ones. So I don't even walk into town here. What I do is I go straight out and I will look for the quest area that you need the key for. Hopefully I've come across. If I don't, it doesn't matter. Just keep going. Right here. Put a portal down. We're gonna suicide to be able to use that portal. And you'll see that in like 5 minutes. If we don't suicide ourselves after getting the key, we won't be able to take that portal. And that is because if you log out, your portal goes away, so you can't get back to town via logging out. You definitely don't want to run back to the waypoint because the waypoint's really far away. And you can't portal out because if you portal to town, that portal will get overridden. It's a little trick to save some backtracking. And I definitely don't do all the racer tricks. I'm not, I try and go fast, but I don't really just play the game as an average person would. I don't want this video. Well, first of all, I'm not a racer, and I don't want this video to like not be representative of what an actual league start would be like for the average person. So in here, we're in the crematorium. We're looking for a trial, which we just found. It's right here. And then we need to fight piety as well. Alright. What's done? I want to put this on as well. As far find piety, and we need to leave enough monsters close to piety that they can kill us after we kill piety. It's not. But I also want to have some life flasks, so we need to kill some stuff. I'm gonna guess she's down here. Yeah. That's pretty good damage considering we're not using the optional flame wall or frost bomb. So now we need to kill ourselves. Let's open this and we'll die. There we go. Resurrect in town, not in checkpoint. Now we're gonna get the keys. Get it from this guy. These matter. These don't really matter. Oh, and now we want to take that portal that we saved. Have to walk back. Alright, so here we can grab some life or we can grab more damage. Just get some more damage. Orb of Chance, huge. I think that's our first one. We need a lot of them, so we're actually pretty unlucky right now. Hopefully we'll get a few more. But I mean, you don't really need them. You can, what we have right now, even without the gems we buy with Orb of Chance, you know, it'll carry us through the game. But we're eventually going to have a Orb Storm set up with Ice Bite. Cost Orb of Chance. I believe Lightning Pen is Orb of Chance as well, and Faster Proj is like Lightning is also, I believe, Orb of Chance. So yeah, you see one of those drop, even if it's a screen away, you better backtrack and pick it up. Or we can be like Nick during Exile Con and not drop one for ages. Hopefully that won't happen to any of us. We need a lot more of them than he needed. Did I get all 3 busts? I think I got 2. I did get all 3, okay. Alright. We're 3 levels behind. That's good. 3 levels is good. But I will kill the... I'll check what I see. It's a 3 link in case we needed the 3 link still. You see how it's in red? 4 links will be bigger though. You know, fuck it, I'll pick this up. Alright. Catacombs is a trial. I don't think I even got the waypoint in the last area, so I might need to run out of this area. I don't remember if I did. Alright. Yeah, I'm just running out. Oh wait, we did have the waypoint. I could have logged. Where is the waypoint? Is it over here? Is it up here? Oh, I think it's past it. Yeah. We're actually doing really good on XP. We're level 24. Sometimes I go into the docks and I'm just like super underleveled. We've been killing our fair share of magic monsters. Inversion. It's really big. A lot of damage for bosses. That mastery. Alright, now we can log. Put the boots on. Oh, wait, we can keep these gloves. So we'll open up a bit of sockets. Can put that in there. I could put Frostbomb back on if I wanted. I don't really need it though. Might as well put it back on though, it's no harm. Okay. What was that? Alteration. Hoping that was Nova Chance. Alright. I always choose the Jade Amulet because we are very dexterity starved. Hopefully we get some good stats. But no matter what this has, I'll probably throw it on and be happy. I think we're at a point where we can grab some life nodes if we want. Getting a 4-link that's blue blue green green right now would be huge because we're coming up on the library pretty soon and that's where we have access to get faster proj. And I don't really want to drop anything for faster proj. That would be like the 4th link. So unless we get a 4-link, we're not going to have faster proj. We're not going to have that really nice feeling of having fast sparks. So I'm gonna keep our eyes peeled. If there's any 4-link that is energy shield evasion based, I will probably just spam chromes on it. Otherwise, the filter will highlight and like, it'll make a big noise, I think, if it just naturally drops with those colors. Grab some more life. Oh man, we're hitting every dead end. What's going on? This way. Now, I don't want to have to run all the way back here in case I die, so I will drop a portal. All these monsters have bad mods on them, like, possible. Die. Look at that. It's fucking scary. Maybe I should have run past those blue monsters. We were level 26 in a 30 zone. That's okay. If you're feeling a bit squishy, I wouldn't even stop for the magic monsters in this particular zone. Just play it safe. Get all the way here. And this is what we were aiming for earlier, which I mentioned. Wait, why can't I click that? Oh, I already unlocked it just now. I guess it worked. Wait, what? There. We just got the flat lightning damage, which we craft on our weapons for 4 transmutes each, and it is a ton of damage. It is so much damage. Right now my weapons have nothing on them, and that's fine. We'll just craft the flat. Okay. Log out. We're gonna go to our hideout and we're gonna craft. And also, oh yeah, see, we have 10. We have 10 transmutes. We needed 8. So, you know, we're cutting it pretty close. Lightning damage to spells. And we generally were picking up most of the rares, I think, so, you know, you really do have to do that. But now we're pretty happy. Go back to Act 3 with a ton of damage. Can we use any of these? No, we don't need these things. All right. So we do not skip the library. That's what we're going to do next. Some builds skip the library. Technically, I suppose you could, because in my case, I don't even have a 3-link yet, or a 4-link. It's possible we might not even get one till Act 6, and Act 6 is when you can buy all the gems. So I don't know. If this feels good to you, yes, technically you can skip the library. You can definitely get to Act 6 without faster proj, without the ice bite. Our tree and just having the damage on our weapons is pretty crazy. I don't know if I'll be able to get 2 off colors on that 4-link. But, yeah, on a league start, we'll see. In this scenario, when I don't have a 4-link, it's possible I would just skip this. But for the sake of the video, I'm not going to skip doing this. And if you're a new player and you're not like in too much of a rush, I would just do this and get the gems you get from here. It makes you a lot stronger. I don't even know if I have a 3-link for the Orb of Storm. Oh my goodness. The Orb of Storm setup. I don't think I do. I should have been picking up those blue greens as they were dropping earlier in this act. We dropped 3 in the marketplace and I was like, oh shit, we're dropping so many. I don't need to pick them up yet. Alright, now I gotta find that candlestick. This can either be really annoying or it cannot be too bad, depending on RNG. Oh, that unique just melted. See, this is just a massive power spike when we get the weapon craft. Cool, here's the candle. This was pretty good. Pretty lucky. Right. Let's grab our currency. I was hoping there would be some orbit chances in there that I forgot about, but I don't think so. So do we get lightning pen for free? That's good. By determination. Orb of Storms. Which goes with, I think the other gems in my stash. An Ice Bite. This is my only Orb of chance. I think I'm going to hold out buying this. Oh no, I guess I could just fit it in right here. Okay, we're going to drop momentum support. We're going to be a little bit slower. Put Sniper's Mark in there. Now we're going to have Orb of Storms with Frostbite. An elemental equilibrium. Or sorry, what is it called? That's called elemental proliferation. What is it? Yeah, elemental proliferation. And if you do have a 4-link, the 4th link can be innervate support. It's not as important. That only needs to be a 3-link. Yeah, I don't think I can hit 2 off colors with the chromes, so we're not even going to try. I'll save this just in case. I will use this though. This give me dex. Yeah. Get some 50 life. What is my res? We're at 57 lightning res. I almost want to craft a little bit more, but no, we won't. We will do the last trial and then fight Dominus. Oh god. There we go. We can technically do lab if we want. I like to put it off because I like to just be over leveled for it. First lab does give us a lot of power, but you know, nothing feels worse than dying in labs. We don't really need that power yet, so just keep going forward right now. Oh shit. That's well, it's not the 2 green. So that would be a 4-link for the Orb of Storms. Which is much less important than the 4-link for the Spark. Well, technically that could be a 4-link for Spark. You would just use a blue link. Like, I'd just put faster casting in. So yes, I could actually use that right now, but I'll just hold on to it for the time being, I think. So I should be picking up offhands to level gems with. That's a bad habit that I just never do. If I see like some nice socket colors on an item, if it doesn't have good stats that are better than my current ones, I just throw the weapon on the ground. I need to train myself to just put it on the weapon swap. Because I've got a whole bunch of stuff here that could be leveling. It's not a big deal though. Going into this Dominus fight, it's nice to have some lightning res. I'm at 57%. 75 would be amazing. I could go to my hideout and craft a little bit, but it's not gonna work. Also, I could determination. I should have put this on already. Turn off Herald of Thunder. Put on determination. I'll 29 at 33 zone. It's okay. My turn nation's so low, maybe I should just be using Herald of Thunder. I don't know. A little bit of lightning rods, we can just face tank his shit. Pretty good. Oh, this part, sometimes I die. I don't have craft flasks or anything. Alright. Wasn't too bad. Just keep moving forward. We will come back and do the lab eventually. I will probably get a few levels in Act 4 first, though. We gotta catch up on the live split. Oh, here the area level does pick up pretty fast. You're only 29, so Act 4. I do try not to skip any magic monsters at all. Oh, maybe I could vendor a few things. It's got 20 movement speed on it. I'll bank that just in case. Maybe we'll equip that. I don't even have the level for that yet. Oops, I don't want these to be sorted. I need to use these. I will keep these on me. I want to know my chromatics, so I'm going to be spending them. Just praying for that 4-link. Oh, actually, technically speaking, I don't even have. I need a chance orb before I can even use it. So. All right. Level 31, and we could use the Orb of Storm setup, which is one more level. I'll just put it on. Now, we can't leave this zone until we find Deshret, and thankfully we found him right away. What we like to see, a big pack of blue monsters. We're gonna blink and we're gonna be in area 37 zone and we're at level 30. But I believe we will catch up. That's not gonna hit the colors we want. That was a 4-link though. No. I think I said earlier, we want alchemy orbs. Or I don't know if I said that. Oh, chance. Alchemy and chance even past this point, because when we start farming the chaos orbs, the heist contracts cost either chances or alchemies. And realistically speaking, you are going to drop more chances and alchemies doing those contracts, so you'll be able to self-sustain that way, probably. But you could get unlucky, so don't be wasting your alchemies and your chance orbs randomly. Just stockpile that shit. levels real fast. These magic packs. Going the wrong way. No, I'm not actually. Holy shit. Alright. Elemental Overload. This gives us a lot of damage. I don't think we have the crit chance to really sustain that perfectly until we go down here and grab the crit. But, I mean, we're still sometimes going to hit it. When we hit that, it's 40% more damage. It is pretty big. It will get much better in like maybe 10, 15 levels. There we go. You see, whenever you see the diamond on your skill, that means you've procced it. So I'm doing 40% more damage right now. Very nice. And we are in the monster level 37 zone. We are level 31. But from this point forward, the zones don't increase in level too much, so we will be able to catch up. It's just important that we don't skip the monsters that give XP. Don't skip the blue ones. Can't fall too far behind, or else there becomes really bad XP penalties as well. Blue monsters. I think we're already getting a pretty bad XP penalty, maybe. Damn, this guy's crazy tanky. Fighting this guy was a mistake. We have the mana to kill him barely. There we go. should have had that other life flask on for a couple levels. I think I have a better mana flask as well. Oh man, that was close. There we go. Oh, these gloves are good. Definitely put those on. On my level, maybe I should have actually considered running through Aqueduct a couple times, but I'm just gonna push forward. My fire res. It's actually very high. Now, when you see these gray gems, and they're gray because your level's too low, that means you're actually getting an XP penalty. So we are getting an XP penalty right now. We should have went through aqueducts a couple times. I'm a little bit too low for this zone. The issue isn't that we don't have enough damage, it's just that when you're too low level, monsters don't give you as much experience. I think we're like right on the cusp of it. 33 and a 38, it's not too bad. But it's still never good to see that your gems are leveling faster than you are. The reason that happens is because your gems never get an XP penalty, so gems, like, they're balanced in a way where they shouldn't ever get like that, where they're out leveling you, but that just shows I'm wasting XP. Alright. Get enough XP in the lab to catch up though. Let's see. We'll do lab pretty soon. I actually want a little bit of mana reservation efficiency. I suppose going into Lob 1, I should probably just have another Spark skill gem. Spark, there we go. Jeez, having no movement speed on your boots and towns is just miserable. Oh god. Holy shit. I have no more life pots. Oh god. I need some monsters. Nice. Anything in here we can use? Not really. Okay. Well, might as well get a little bit of quality on the spark gem. Now we're gonna ascend to Hierophant. And let's grab Arcane Blessing. We just get 20% more damage. We don't need Arcane Surge support. I'll throw this on. I don't need Herald of Thunder anymore. I could put Lightning Penetration instead of that. Let's level some stuff in the offhand. We'll level... Oh wait, these aren't even... Some more levels before I can do that. Alright, well, time to move on then. What are we, level 33? We do aqueducts again. I should have done this earlier. I should pick that up. It's a chromatic orb. So, I'll level some gems in this. I do like to keep leveling added lightning because if you ever get to a point where you want to have more damage on a boss, you can swap off faster projectiles for added lightning. It's probably the best gem, for us at least. Because we just don't have a lot of flat damage, right? And if you are gonna swap faster proj temporarily for added lightning, like you need your added lightning to be high gem level. It scales, well, the flat damage scales directly with the gem level, so. Next Orb of Binding means even if I pick up a white base, that is evasion, energy shield, I can maybe get the 4-link I need. I should probably have a toggle on my filter to show those. Otherwise I just have to buy it from town. That's what we'll do though. We'll look in town for a base that is white. That is that hybrid. And maybe we can get a faster proj setup going. We're 35 and a 39, that's perfectly fine. But these are the maps we love, or the layouts we love, when it's just a narrow line. Spark will just hit everything easily. So when I get these layouts, I do want to kill as much as I can. So I'm not keeping up with this live split at all. We want to put this on, that's a lot of life. Do I have the movement speed boots? Or did I throw those out? I don't know. Well, What else do we want to level? Might as well level a spark. Okay. Level faster casting. Oh, I don't know. I don't really need the Herald of Thunder. I'll just put it in. Okay. Right. The fuck? I don't have enough decks now. It just happened. I took off my boots. Okay, we can get decks right there. The gloves must have had decks. I don't know. Oh, well, there's our first Chaos Orb. First out of 50. Let's go. Okay, hold still. Don't need that. Don't need that. Where is this guy? Catch up on this. Wide split. Wait, what? Graham better have a evasion ES base after I kill this guy. Turn off my filter and see. Alright. This guy doesn't drop white items at all. Interesting, I didn't know that. Well. Holy shit, this is a lot of strength in Dex. Yeah, I'll put that on. Actually, I don't like this 40% reduced movement speed when on low life. That's going to get me killed. I'm not going to put that on. Okay, talk to Diala. Got spell echo for later on. And, sigil power for later on. Oh, and I should have faster attacks, actually. I will grab that at the next waypoint. We could have been jumping around much faster. I was supposed to get that. Oops. Supposed to get that in last act. No, I was supposed to get that in the library. I don't know if I had the gem links though. What level are we? 36. We're 4 levels behind. That's okay. Gotta get a better body armor than. need for resist? A little bit of cold. Lightning and cold. Alright, we're almost capping. A little bit of lightning now. Oh, I was gonna get some gems, wasn't I? Also, let's see if there's any bases. No evasion energy shield bases. Let's check the previous zone. Oh, that's not the right vendor. Oops. Oh, here's one. Alright. Please, 2 blue, 2 green. Let's improve this a little bit first. Oh, nice. We did it. Okay, perfect. So, we're gonna do Pierce, a lightning pen, spark, and then the last one is faster proj. Faster projectiles. I do want faster attacks and like a blue red, but I don't even have a blue red. We'll just hold on to that for now until we get one. Steel skin is something we could be using right now. Again, we need a red socket. So we need a red socket, green socket. Can I get Arctic armor from here? I can. Okay. That wouldn't be bad either. All right. Arctic armor reduces fizz, incoming fizz damage, which is probably our weakness right now. We are eventually going to get endurance charges, which help greatly for that. But I like to save that for Uber Lab, which means it's irrelevant for like a weak start, because you're not going to get Uber Lab anytime soon. We can fix that deficiency with Arctic armor. I didn't even look at the stats we got on our body armor. Should have taken a look at that. If we got anything good. Yeah, we actually got a decent amount of life on there. MTX. Damn, like I got perma-stun from the Orb of Storms. That was awesome. Ooh. Imagine if I died there, I'd need to walk a million miles to get back here. That was a little risky. I'm killing too much stuff now. What am I? 3 levels under. I shouldn't be killing stuff. Nope. We're getting close to Kitava, and at Kitava, we're gonna do the first little pause to go over the gear and everything. Just like recap. This is a really good area for XP. Also a really good area for Spark. It's quite narrow. If you're under leveled, you should definitely run through this area a few times. Like even if you're not under leveled, if you're not in a rush, you know, it doesn't hurt to run through this a couple times. decent amount of magic monsters in here as well. I go for that cast speed wheel first because it also gives you mana regen. And with the current tree I'm doing, mana is like a big issue. The start, at least. Just because we're going for so much damage on the tree. We don't even use offensive auras. But mana will work itself out once we get more ascendancy points and more passives. It's just the start. That's why I'm just using clarity as like a crutch. You know, it's perfectly fine. We don't need damage aura. This is plenty of damage right now. Ooh. Oh, I should have movement skilled. All right. I need green and red sockets. Um, we fight this. How many of these do I need? fuck this. Mana siphoner, I'm not dealing with that. Level 42, okay, we can change our life flasks now. These need some strength. Oops. I'll just throw these on. Throw that on. This one on. There we go. All of a sudden we have room for that. And we can keep leveling up this stuff. Actually, Leap Slam doesn't need levels. I don't know why I'm leveling that. That's a mistake. Doesn't really matter though, because Determination also has high strength, so it's not really a problem to level that. It's really nice how this game can just be brain off if you have the live split. In past run-throughs, I'd be commentating where I'm going, but like, you can even just read you can see where I'm going by just reading the live split. Alright, we gotta pick up 3 pieces. I don't know if I have inventory room for them. Just drop something if we don't have room. That Orb of Alchemy. Let's go. Oh wait, this is a. That's just a random. Actually, you know what? I need green sockets. Maybe I can make that work. My current helmet. No, I need red sockets. I need green and red. It's not green and red. Also, just armor bases happen to be probably the best for us right now. Alright, now I can drop these gloves if there's one green socket on the glove. These gloves don't have that. Log out here. Right about to do Kitava. How do I fit this in there? That's slightly better. Very slightly better. Let's dump that. All right. What level are we? 42. It's pretty good. Cast speed and get more damage. So as you've probably seen, the rotation is now just the 3-link Orb of Storms. You gotta stand inside of it to cast. I still like keeping Holy Flame Totem, you know, the heal. Plus it'll tank some stuff. And then we will put the Emperor's Mark once on a boss and it stays forever. Until you recast it on something else. Oops. It's 3 hours. We weren't going too fast. That's acceptable, I think. About halfway through. A little bit more than halfway through. Although, since we're going to be farming 50 Chaos Orbs soon, well, not for a little while, but when we get to the end of the game, this is going to take longer than 6 hours. We'll see though. Probably a little bit longer. Actually, it might take like I don't know how long it'll take to farm 50 Chaos Orbs. I think it'll take between 1.5 to 2 hours, depending. A little bit of luck involved, but it's fairly deterministic. Because it involves chaos recipe, which is fairly deterministic, and then we do the specific heist contracts that drop a lot of chaos orbs themselves. Oh, our first haste shrine in the game. Nice. This quest, it is optional, but I always do it. It gives you Lily in your hideout. I mean, it almost makes it not optional. But I guess if you're racing, you would skip this. Or would you? I think even if you're racing, it's quite nice to have Lily in your hideout. Okay, well, we just killed Kitava, so I'm going to stop here. I'm going to get some food. I'm going to stretch my legs. And then I'm going to come back. I'm probably going to cut out me eating. And then we're going to look at the items in the passive tree, and I'll talk about that. All right, so I will see you guys shortly. All right, guys, I'm back. I had some dinner. And we've imported the current character into POB so I can give a brief rundown of how everything looks so far. So this is our current passive tree. We passed through here and then we came down to grab some decks because we need decks for various skill gems. Also, there's cast speed, lots of good stuff down here. Grabbed all of this. After that, I pathed up through here. Now, this wheel gives us a bunch of attack speed and cast speed. Cast speed is good for damage. Attack speed is good for leap slam, which helps us move faster. But the real reason you grab this, well, these points are really good, but the point in the middle is also very good. It gives us 60% increased damage while wielding 2 different weapon types. So that's why we have the axe in one hand and the scepter in the other. After that, I came down here to grab some more damage in the extremely high damage mastery for elemental inversion. And then we finally picked up some life. We were able to get the plus 50 mastery just to tank us up a bit. Grab the mana reservation while we're up here. And then the last few things we did was we just needed some stats. We got LE overload for 40% more damage. Crit chance is fairly low, but we do cast quite frequently as well. So we are semi-regularly hitting LE overload. Eventually we will path down here to get some crit chance because we do want to have a little bit more crit chance to make the LE overload proc more reliable. We just grabbed cast speed here with a little bit of mana regen. And next up, we're going to grab crackling speed. All right, so let's look at the skill gems. We are using Spark with fast approach, pierce, and lightning penetration for our main 4-link. And then the 3-link is Orb of Storms with Ice Bite and LE Prolif. The Ice Bite gives us some cold damage as well as frenzy charges, and LE Prolif makes sure that we get the freezes, chills, and shocks out of the Orb of Storms setup. As for auras, we are running a high level clarity. We're finally at a point where the mana cost is equal to the mana regen, and it will keep getting better. So at some point we might want to level new clarity and have it lower but we've just been leveling this every single level. We can fit clarity with determination as well as Arctic armor. So Arctic armor gives us less phys damage taken while stationary, and you are stationary whenever you are casting spark. So there's pretty good for spark. We purely defensive setup for the auras, and that's fine because we have a lot of damage. Sniper's Mark is the other offensive skill that you're always going to cast this on a boss. You're not going to cast this on trash. It just boosts the damage by quite a bit. So we're 10.5. That's under 9 without this. As you've been watching, we do use Leap Slam. We just spam this nonstop with Frostblink. I do have 2 skill gems right now. I just don't have the socket colors for them. Steel Skin. I just have this on left click. Unfortunately, I don't want to drop any of my red gems. And faster attacks, it needs to be red linked with green. I suppose we could just level this right now. It's just to make the leap slam even faster. But as you guys are watching, this is still very fast without faster attacks, so I'm not too worried about finding a way to fit this in. Although having the guard skill on the left click would be huge. So we're going to keep an eye out for a way to fit that in. Maybe even just get a third socket on this. I don't know. Can we do that from the... I don't remember when you unlock that. It costs 3. Do I want to spend 3 of these? I don't care. I'll just do it. Oh my goodness. Not good. Oh, well, shit. I'm actually gonna chrome this. You kidding me? Oh god. What a disaster. Well, I guess I should have seen that coming. At least we do have our faster attacks in. Whatever, that's not what I was trying to go for, but it is what it is. We wasted all our chromes. All right, well, I think it is time to move on. So let's just start this back up. And, oh, one thing you didn't see me do was I did craft resistances on the gear before importing it into POB. So we are res capped now. Just went to my hideout and just quickly spent a few transmutes before I set up the POB, just so the defenses would be accurate. And I'll probably have this POB in the video description so you can look at it if you want. Like, next time I stop and go over the character with like a bookmark in the video, I will make a new set of the like a new passive tree, the new item set, and a new everything. So you guys can look at the POB yourself through a download. All right, let's get in the swing of things. We're in the coast now. What's our level at? We're at level 44 in a level 45 zone. So we're actually, or you could argue we're over leveled right now. I'm not going the right way though. Japanese food. It was really good. I don't know what it's called though. And mud flats. Oh. Oh, you do want to look for the smuggler's cache because we're gonna need the those tokens to access the Rogue Harbor. So make sure you pick up those tokens. We don't really need this contract. I personally don't run contracts under level like 59, probably even under 60. For the sole reason that... Actually, is that lockpicking? It's brute force now. The reasoning behind that is... Oh, Chaos Orb number 2 out of 50. We're getting closer. What was I saying? Yeah, the reason I don't run lower than level 60 is because you can't do the Chaos recipe in lower than 60. And that kind of makes it, in my opinion, a waste of time. Because if I'm going to be doing heists on day 1, I want it to have like dual purpose, which is we're farming like the drops from it, and we're also getting the rare items required to do Chaos recipe. And the heist contracts are very plentiful. I wouldn't even pick them up if they were under level 60. But it won't hurt to run them. I just don't think it's worth your time. So now we're basically just going to cruise through the game until we notice that we are level 60. And then we're going to go to the Rogue Harbor, and we're just going to play Rogue Harbor until we get 50 Chaos. That's probably the most efficient way to play. If you go into the Rogue Harbor at level 60 and you find that the contracts are too hard, what you would do is, so every time you level up, the stock of the vendor refreshes. So you would go to the Rogue Harbor at level 60, you would buy up the contracts, the best ones. I believe it is, I'll double check when we get to the Rogue Harbor. I think it's lockpicking, deception, and demolition, I think. Those ones have a lot of the currency chests to give us raw Chaos Orbs. They also have some of the jewelry chests, because when you're doing the Chaos recipe, jewelry is your limiting factor. So like rings, amulets specifically. You get a lot of those in heist. And I believe perception also gives you stacked decks, which, you know, I'll farm it for the sake of this video. You know, in SSF, you can't convert that to Chaos Orbs. But realistically, you guys are going to be playing trade. And you could either open the stacked decks and get, like, high-value cards to sell, or you could just sell the stacked decks. I personally like to open them. But, yeah. That is another way to get some good currency going when we start doing the heist. Yeah, basically, when I'm farming 50 Chaos in SSF, realistically, if I were in trade, it would end up being worth a lot more than 50 Chaos. But I have to, like, literally draw 50 Chaos, so it'll be slightly different for me. And I just chose that as an arbitrary number. Realistically speaking, on my day 1, I'm likely going to do this to probably 100 Chaos. We'll see. I'll do it until I'm happy with what I can buy. Ideally, I would get a 6th link before I stop. At least a 5 link. 5 links are very cheap though. And then if we do end up doing the Widow Hail, you know, we'll have to, I mean, I'm not going to commit to something like that until we see patch notes, but it's a decent chance we'll do Widow Hail. I'd like to buy a well-rolled Widow Hail, probably a well-rolled rear guard. So who knows how much that will cost on day 1. but there is a lot of chaos that can be made doing what we will be doing shortly. Oh, number 3. Alright, so we are in lower prison, I believe. There is a, yeah, there's a trial in here somewhere. Oh, we see it. Although I think we're gonna need to go around. Level 45, we're 2 levels behind. That's good. I just realized I think I have a red sock in my weapon swap. Gonna level up our thing. Steel skin. Oh my god, I missed the... Oh no, wait. It's definitely just here. No problem. Well, at this point, transmutes are not that exciting. But the filter makes that noise because they are super important before now. And that noise will stop as soon as you get into a high level zone. Once we start doing the heist, it'll swap over to the end game. Well, I mean, early end game. Obviously, this filter is also catered specifically to show chaos recipe. It highlights it because it sort of expects you to do the chaos recipe up until eye level 74. Then it will disappear. So yeah, specifically between eye level 60 and eye level 74, rares will have a very distinct look in the filter. Just to make sure you're picking them up. Damage is so good. There's still so much more damage on the tree to get. So in this zone, we're looking for where it goes downwards. Right here. You see how there's a cliff? Means the skill point is in this direction. I'm picking up these chromatic recipes because we wasted so many on that axe. I need them. We got him. Did I get a waypoint back here? Yeah, I did. Do I need any of these? Blue, red, red, red might actually be useful for me, right? I need a bunch of red sockets. Can we fit this in? Is it even any level? Oh, I don't have the strength for that even. Shit. We can get a bit more strength down here. Now, if I want more life, I'll path up here. But I think we're going to go down here and grab some defenses as well as some damage. They're both fine, though. Alright. Now, we just we follow the path. We're one level behind the zone. Should probably pick up our speed then. I cannot help myself from killing these magic mobs. Riverways, follow the waypoint. The waypoint, and then northwest. Alright. These zones still sometimes confuse me a little bit, so having the live split guides just really helps me. Nice, that was 2 Orb of Chance. That's 2 contracts right there. The northwest, I guess we go this way, right? It's right here. Alright. Go. Might as well get my skill point while I'm here. Wait, what? Why do I go here? Did I go the right way? Is this the spawning ground right here? Or the wetlands? I think I go this way. Might actually be back here. I think it's back here. I don't remember. You know what? I think this is one of the first times I've actually had a league start where I used an Orb of Binding to get my first 4-link. I got it. Got my first one relatively early. That was quite exciting. I should have said that when I did the recap of my gear. What I forgot to do. I forgot to talk about like the stats on the gear and stuff. Although realistically, we're just getting whatever we can. The stats I wasn't really paying attention to. This way maybe. Is it? I don't know which way it is. It's not this way. $47, nice. Full 49 zone. It's looking good. Oh wait, that glove is good for me. Or no, it's not a glove, never mind. The fuck? I can't put this on if I want to. And I do want to. This has a lot of armor. No, I have to drop a blue gem. I can't. Cool. Need new gloves or boots with blue and red in it. Oops. Let's have 25 movement speed. And ooh, these are better than what I'm wearing. Am I still res caps? Yep. I wouldn't mind fitting on a vitality as well if I had even more red sockets. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't remember if I can log out there or not. I don't think I could have done that. I got fucked up. Can I... Will this guy take me to the next zone now? Fuck, I need to run all the way back, don't I? Or wait. Can I... Maybe I can just teleport there. I think I needed to talk to him in that other zone. Oh no, it's fine. Nice. Alright, we're gonna get some Chaos Orbs here. Nope. We'll hover around 2 levels underneath. Very comfortable. I'm going a little bit slow. Yeah, I don't need to be that close, but it's not bad. One level below. Further into the campaign you go, it just becomes easier and easier to clear anyways, so you'll just be keeping up whether you want to or not. That's a good thing in my opinion. We're done in here, I think. Shit, we're not done. Let's go to crypt level 2. Need the map. What the hell? It's supposed to go. There we go. Now we're gonna go up. It's not level 60, so I'm not gonna pick it up. Although actually, you know, it probably is worth picking those up because you might end up in a situation where you need to level people up to, like, say level 2. And you're gonna need to use those shitty contracts to do it. So I should be picking those up. It's a mistake on my part. We'll pick this next one up. It's level 1. It is level 1. Wait, what? Oh shit, I needed to do this one first. I should have teleported out. I don't know why I did that. I actually want to craft movement speed on these and just use them. Oh, what? I don't have 3 of these? Huh? Okay, never mind. I won't use these. Alright, we gotta find the trial, and then we gotta find the exit. Hopefully in that order this time. Nice. Oh, number 4, let's go. $51. So 9 more levels, and then we're gonna start doing heists. Those might be useful. Maybe? What are my resistances? I need a little bit more cold. I can craft that though, so that's fine. Now we can put on steel skin. We're all sorted. We can put this helmet on too. This helmet's better. Clarity here. Frost flank here. Well, it looks really good now. Let's just choose our pantheons. There we go. We should fix the resistances though. Actually, we're about to with these 2 points. Maybe we don't need to. So a little bit of, I'm gonna get 10. So I do need more cold res. Right, yeah. Cold resistance. Okay. The reason I like this helmet is it's higher armor. Like that alone makes me want it. Oops. Because we are running determination, which makes any bit of armor we get on the gear more useful than it otherwise would be. Right now with the flask up, we're at 6,000 armor. That's okay. Considering we also have Arctic armor, which further reduces our incoming fizz. It's pretty good for this point of the game, I'd say. Obviously, we would like it to be higher. You guys ever left here without all the fireflies? You sometimes do that. Better be the last one up there. Don't want to have to backtrack. It's not the last one, god damn it. Oh shit, this is currency reward. I should have grabbed this mirror. God damn it. The whole zone without using. It over here, maybe? Yeah, it's over here. There's 2 more. What's going on here? Alright, we got 5. Let's see if we got any chaos orbs. Unlucky. Alright. If I want more HP, I can go down here. Otherwise, well, there's HP up here as well. This really helps with the mana regen, though. I might actually grab that wheel first. I don't want this reward. I don't know why I picked that up. Wait. I don't remember what that reward is. I don't think it's important though. I guess we'll see. Maybe it's a skill point. Pretty sure it isn't. Jeez, I'm lost. Could it possibly be just up in this direction? Yes, it is. I'm gonna deliver this to our mirror and see what happens. Or Whalem or whatever. What do I get? Oh, it is a skill point. Nice. We have so much flat regen from the clarity that the clarity is like way over level now, I think, once we grab this wheel of percentage mana regen. I'm gonna turn it off. Wow, the zone is huge. Zones are normally smaller, aren't they? Get down. We're 3 levels under. Alright. Two levels under. Oh my god, I went the wrong way. Oof. Well, let's just fully reveal this area then. Oops. All right. Getting really close to level 61 contracts. Are we? Level 16. No, actually, we're not that close. Holy shit, number 5. We're 1/10 of the way there. We haven't even entered heist yet. So I'm just gonna delay this lab. Second lab doesn't really do much for us. the third lab is the good one. Well, technically, you could use lab 2 to grab the endurance charges and the power charges, but then you're gonna have to wait for a huge power spike at Uber Lab. So I like to just have a little bit harder time because it's really not that hard, and then just get the Sanctuary of Thought from our third lab, which reduces mana cost, gives us a lot of mana reservation efficiency, just a lot of good stuff. So we'll just we'll do the second lab. I don't know, at some point. We'll do it soon. Just want to over level a little bit more. This is the wrong way. I do like to keep IDing scepters because you can get a crazy scepter. And our scepter is really, it's just one mod, right? You can get one with lots of mods. Not that one though. That's why scepters have that blue color. You're supposed to pick up and ID them and see if they're good. I haven't really been paying attention if I've been doing that, but that's why they're like that on the filter. It's very likely once we start doing heist at least, and we're gonna drop a lot of them, we will get a significant weapon upgrade before Widow Hail or whatever we end up going. That's not the right one. Did I miss the turn off? Nope. just how easy the campaign is. We could even just be cruising through these league mechanics. I think one of my practice runs, I dropped a 6-link in this area. But it was a 6-link axe, so it did not help me. Oh, I just leveled up my friggin' clarity, whatever. Diamond loss. Oh, well, this is a chaos recipe. Item level 60. What am I, level 56? go do lab at the end of the Solaris area. Amethyst flask might be useful. Ooh, Chaos Orb number 6. Thought I clicked that off. Shit. Okay. Time to do lab. This sword is actually an upgrade from this axe, I think. Just gonna throw these into here. I don't remember what this does. Spell damage, mana, free shock ignite. Spells cause you to gain energy shield equal to their upfront cost. That's not terrible. Chaos recipe. I'll just throw these in there. My maps. Where the hell is my map tab? Is it in here? What the fuck does the map tab look like? Shit, this is just gonna be maps. For this, I think I want the crit chance just to get more reliable EO. Let's get our actual skill points. Oh, this doesn't really matter. Do I have skill points down here? No. Okay. Well, that's shit. Alright, that's all the crit we need. So, get our lob 2, and then I'm going to go over my gear again. Holy shit. Through. Better be right. Nice. Alright, let's quickly ascend so we don't accidentally leave here without the points. These don't do too much, but you know, it is what it is. I will get 3% more on my spark. Was there anything over here I wanted? These could potentially be upgrades. No. Maybe. Okay, I think we can now take another, oops, pause. Alright, after finishing lab 2, we can take a quick look at the new path of building. So now I have 2 sets. I have the first one after Kitava, and then I have the lab 2. We went from like 10.5 thousand up to 30,000 damage. Now we have a lot of extra mana regen, so I'm probably gonna take off some levels of this and then slot in a vitality to finish up the campaign. The other option would be to put on a herald for more damage, but I don't think we need to do that. This will feel very good. A whopping 300 life regen, that's pretty good. As for our gear, well, we're going to try and find a better scepter than this. This is still just crafted spell damage, or sorry, crafted flat lightning. The axe is also crafted flat lightning. We're probably not going to get an upgrade to this. You can't really get anything other than crafted damage on there. We were aiming to get some armor on bases if we could, because it just scales the determination a little bit better. So we got helmet with some armor, gloves with some armor. Now for this body armor, we still haven't dropped the proper 4-link colors of 2 green, 2 blue for our spark, but thankfully we did drop an orb of binding. This was, I think, even in Act 5 or Act 4. So I just went to a vendor and I looked for anything that was evasion and energy shield hybrid that was also not magic or not rare, and then we slammed the orb of binding, and it has high likelihood to hit blue and green. So even if you don't hit 2 blue, 2 green, just throw a couple chromatics and you'll get your 4-link. So yeah, we got our 4-link through orb of binding, and we dropped 3 orb of binding so far. There's nothing special about the rest of the gear. Just heavy belt because we like strength for all these strength gems. We're just capping our resistances. You know, we could do some stuff like craft life on gear. Craft life on this. This is 6 modifiers. This already has life. We could craft some resistance if we need it. Or I could craft some armor. These gloves also have open suffix. So I have 2 open suffixes, but we don't need any resistance at the moment, so I'll probably just leave these open for now. And we're level 57. When we hit level 60, we're going to go into heist and farm that 50 chaos orbs that I promised you guys. Because obviously on a league start, we're going to want to buy our Widow Hail, buy our 6 link, or whatever we end up wanting to purchase for Spark. It just makes going through the maps so much smoother if you don't try and do it completely naked with self-found gear. All right, so let's continue this run. And get another 3 levels and then go into heist. Why am I killing all this stuff? Let's just power through here. Start. All right. There's a trial in here. Somewhere. There's also Yugal. Jesus Christ. One die already. It's close to hub for me. Some more life, and we're gonna path up and grab some damage eventually. One level below the zone now. Gotta start going faster. Here's a cat's recipe item. Chaos recipe amulet. We'll get better luck than the Act 3 variant of this. We went every wrong way. feeling about this path. What? Never mind. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh my god. Disappear. Alright. All that. Is this good? Nope. Ooh. Yes, it is. Adds 111 lightning damage to spell. This is much better than what I'm using. But I need to have a 3-link on it. How do we do that? Can I 3-link something else? Oh, someone's following me while I'm offline recording. It's funny. Is there space to craft? Unfortunately, we can't craft something else on this. I'm just gonna, you know, table that for now. It is more damage, but we don't need the damage, and it just screws up my links. Can I go this way? Yeah. Right. What level are we? 58. 2 more levels. Alright, now even in the campaign, it's just gonna drop Chaos Recipe. We're above area level 61. Yeah. Full of gear. We're one level away from doing our break for heist. If this scepter is an upgrade. No. Okay, after we kill the scorpion, we are gonna go to the rogue harbor. Alright, we did it. We're like 1% away, actually. And the last tiny little bit we need, we'll get from the demo mission in the Rogue Harbor. So now we can pause this and actually move the whole thing off screen, because we're going to replace that with Chaos Recipe Enhancer, a new overlay specifically for farming Chaos Orbs. So we're going to set this to Solo Self-Found League. I need to make my stash tabs public. This one public. You need like a dump tab for all the chaos recipe stuff. Yeah. Solo Self-Found. Fetch right there. I believe I just click run overlay. fetch. And this is going to have a count of every single thing. So as you can see, we don't have enough rings or belts to do a chaos recipe yet. All right. I'm going to stretch my legs and then we're going to do this. All right. I guess I need to introduce myself to everybody first. They're all 59. Those will be level 60 in a second, though. All right. I'll be back in a second. All right, we're about to start the Chaos Orb grind. I'm going to have a new timer for the Chaos Orb grind. Let's go. So this is not high enough to drop Chaos Orb recipe items. You see that it's not the right color on the boot filter. It used to have the red border, and that's because this is the like entry level mission, which I think is capped or something. It was level 45. So fortunately, this is useless for drops unless we just randomly drop a Chaos Orb from one of these chests, which I suppose might happen. But we just really want to get out of here. Actually, yeah, I wanted to hit level 60, which we just did, because now we can buy the proper contracts. Alright, let's get out of here. If you guys want a really in-depth video of how to do this, I believe my friend Ali has a pretty big deep dive on how to do day one. Heist. But I think her instructions are actually different than mine. Because I am telling you guys, do not do this until level 60 and then just level 60 onwards focus on this in the campaign. And I think that is actually what you should be doing. You probably shouldn't be doing what she tells you to do. She tells you to do it much earlier. Well, I think you will waste too much time doing that. Starting at level 60, you can still farm ludicrous amounts of Chaos Orbs. You can still stay in here for as long as you want. But the upside is you're doing Chaos Recipe right from the beginning. I don't remember what she says. Her guide is useful regardless, though. And I'm going to be sharing just... Well, I don't know. It's just basically the same. I'm basically following it. Just doing a little bit less because I'm only farming 50 Chaos. Alright, so... Oops. Why is this thing moving about? I don't want to move this around. I was like dragging this. How do I... Holy shit. How do I move this? It's too low. I'm gonna click on this by accident. Edit? I don't understand. I'm getting tilted. I'm gonna close this actually and reopen it. Stop overlay, run overlay. How the hell do you drag this? Am I stupid? There. Oh. Okay, there we go. Put it up there. Alright. We gotta talk to Wakano. And in the notes of my filter, you'll be able to copy this little thing. Searches for lockpicking, perception, demolition. See, this is level 2. We actually have to get a guy to level 2. And you can technically run whatever ones you want. These are just slightly better. Oh, and I do need to have these in my inventory. Okay, so it's a good thing we saved some lower level ones. We need lockpicking. That's level 1. Oh, look, that level 59. Level 59 actually can drop chaos recipe stuff as well. So you could technically start this at level 59 if you so chose. And the reasoning for that is because, you know, like rare monsters, unique monsters drop higher eye level. I don't know exactly the math behind it. There you go. See, that rare guy drops 2 items that we could use. I don't know if these rings have a chance from the chests to be high enough level. I guess we'll just test that out and see for ourselves. I'm gonna assume no, though. That's a 59 area. Using my loot filter, you will be able to know just by how they look. Yes, those are not good. Although that belt, maybe we can equip. I'll ID that. You play with lockpicking, you are still going to get these things down here. Currency chest. And this is why Ali suggests you do it even earlier. Because, I mean, these chests are really good for getting chaos orbs. It's just, you're slightly wasting your time because you can't do chaos recipe at the same time. And these small chests can also drop chaos orbs. So, want to open those. There we go. Number 7. If there's a safe in here, safes are also super good. There are safes. These will drop quite a few chaos orbs. Porcupine, 6-link bow. Like that sells, that's probably like 4 chaos, maybe even more. What, that's 1/6 of a 6-link. So obviously I can't count that, but you guys would count that as money. Oh, these guys are dropping. They're all rare. These monsters are a little tanky because with my tree I did go for all the defensive nodes before the damage. Like all of this damage. But you don't want to die. You definitely don't want to die inside of a heist. So I do recommend doing what I'm doing. So maybe we'll put like high value drops here, like just like, I don't know how I'll call this. Oops, what the fuck? This is, what are these things called? Contracts? This can be like here. And I will keep these in my inventory because this is the currency we need to buy the stuff. this one next. So the reason these ring chests are so good is because when you do chaos recipe, normally the limiting factor is, as I said before, rings and amulets, and to some extent belts. Although you drop a ton of belts, rings, and amulets from this. And the chaos orb chests even better. If you have to choose between one or the other, you obviously choose this. Then you're also going to get chests that have a question mark above them, and those normally drop a few chaos orbs. It's like a random chest which has a mixture of everything, and for those have a really high weighting to drop chaos orbs. If you have really good drops, you could choose not to open the thing at the end and walk out, and then it's 100% safe. Like, if I open this ending and then, or if I steal the thing at the end and then run out and die, I lose everything. But you can't do that for every single map because you actually need to sell what you steal to pay for running these contracts. Each contract costs a little bit of coins. So you should run to the end unless you have something like that you can't afford to lose. And then definitely don't do the ending unless you're very confident, because it doesn't cost that many coins to run these contracts. It's just you need to do the actual objective to sustain in the long run. So, yeah, just dump this in. I'm actually going to buy another one because we didn't quite level up. Doesn't really matter which one to pick. Why is this like that? It's a visual bug. This doesn't have any good big chests, so we're just going to open as many little chests as we can. Alright, we leveled up, which means the inventory of the vendor refreshed. the Chaos Recipe Enhancer, you just press fetch every time you change a zone, and it will update your tally of items. So you see, I pressed fetch just now, and we don't have enough weapons, apparently. But I am coming out with a lot of weapons right now, so we'll have enough to turn it in. Every turn in is 2 Chaos Orbs. This is actually, that's bad. And so we got 2. We've been kind of unlucky. Normally you get a little bit more than that, but it is what it is. If you do run out of contract, you don't want to run like the not ideal ones, the 3 ones that I'm suggesting. You can just go back to the campaign and level up once more and then come back. That would be an option. I don't know if we'll have to do that. Probably not. Oh god, the damage. This feels too hard for you, you can just keep running through the campaign because extra levels will give a lot more damage. But you just have to remember, if you do it that way, every time you level up, you ideally want to port to this area so you buy the contracts from him, right? Because you don't want to keep leveling up too much, because then it gets harder to level up and you won't be able to get the maximum amount of contracts from this guy. Okay, so now we can just we can use this actual device. You just click stash when you have sets available, and it just highlights the this actually isn't quite aligned. There we go. You can just take out the set with the grid and vendor it all. There we go. We got 2 more chaos orbs. Let's keep going. Now we're at 9. We're almost 1/5 of the way done. Getting quite unlucky. Normally these chests drop at least 1 chaos orb, I think. At least my practice runs. Oh, we haven't quite leveled up. We're gonna have to do a non-ideal contract. Also, I just dump these things in my stash until I run out of rogue markers. Then I'll sell them all at once. So we could actually look up the second best ones to run. So contract, heist, rewards. So currency is lockpicking, counter, thaumatology, trap, disarmament. So we could go for some of those. Counter. Do have this and trap. All those. Oops, engineering? Why I did not mean to buy that one. Wait, what? Is there a counter? This one also doesn't have anything. I think we can just leave, honestly. Doesn't have anything. It is what it is. We can buy some new stuff though. The vendor refreshed. This time we have 4 good things. Let's go. We do have another set of these to turn in. You can only really turn in 1 set every time you re-enter the hideout or the rogue area because it can only pull once, I think. Can I fetch another one? Well, no, you see, you can only do it once per time. So on to the next one. Lockpicking level 2. It's for which way you path. Pen is obviously better against like rare monsters. Lightning elements is actually, they're both about as equal. Lightning elements is specifically good because Orb of Storms is inflicting a big shock, so this will give it a much bigger amplitude. Doesn't really matter what side you pick. You'll be picking both sides eventually. But if you're not using Orb of Storms consistently, then the left side is gonna be more. All right, this one looks promising. We have 2 currency chests. Oh, there's a Chaos Orb. I think I want to... I have that one scepter that's an upgrade. I think I might want to just color the links on that. Just to get a little bit more damage. To keep running. Just to run these faster. Also, I'm not going to craft rogue gear. Like that. I generally start by just grabbing as much rare gear as I can, but eventually you're going to want to look at the top. It's going to show the number of each you have, and some are going to be much lower than the others, and you're just going to have to start focusing on the ones you're lowest on. I love when they have safes at the end. Unlucky this time though. Oh my god. Alright, fetch and pull them out. We got 5 Chaos Orbs from that one. Already at 14. And this is the weapon that's slightly better than what I'm using. How can I fit this in? Oh, I really can't. I need a blue, green somewhere. I should be looking in this dump tab for blue, green. This one could easily become blue, but I have a nice 4 like there. This one could just technically be good as well. No, it's not. I mean, I could craft this blue, green pretty easily, I think. Could I? It's one off color. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't bad at all. It's too bad I can't. There's no open crafting slot. This could be way better. But you know, one upgrade at a time. Implicit, we're getting 20% damage, and then this has up to 111 lightning damage, where this only is up to 40. So this is just quite a bit worse. All right. Also, we should sell these. I'm running out of these coins. There we go. Let's see how the damage feels now. No currency chests in this one, but you know, it's alright. Getting a lot of jewelry. Why is this guy not opening this? There we go. A lot of inventory room. Need some rare gloves. Apparently we're low on rare gloves for Chaos recipe. Gloves into a lesser extent helmet. Alright, next map we're gonna level up. Dump all of this. I'll set that over here. We don't have enough gloves to even do one. Okay, well. Oops, I picked up some garbage. So this is the question mark chest I was talking about earlier that normally has a pretty high chance of dropping 1 or 2 chaos orbs. Let's see if we're lucky. Yeah, we got 2 chaos orbs. It's just about normal. A 5-link staff. Got some gloves there, nice. Let's work our way up to the next question mark chest. Most heisting will get faster and faster as our people get off of level 1. Level 1 is always quite slow. Another chaos orb, there we go. Good. Inventory's almost full. Holy shit, what are we at? 4 chaos orbs in here? Right now this takes so long. Soon it'll be super fast. If we make it out of here, we'll get 6 chaos orbs because we'll have enough to do the chaos recipe as well. So really, I am being a little bit greedy, opening the chest at the end. It will eventually come to bite me. I probably will die at some point, but I don't know. We built the character pretty tanky. It might be fine. It will just get easier as we get more damage. And as we get more levels, you know, determination and the Arctic armor will scale up. Set that one aside. Oops. Fetch. I guess I won't show the glove till next time because it needs to refresh. We need to change zones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. We've actually almost run out of orb of chances. Thankfully, we are dropping them as we go, so. It would be smart while we're doing this to look at the weak points in our gear. And as we're picking up this Chaos Recipe gear, you know, you don't want to sell ID'd gear because then you're only going to get 1 Chaos instead of 2. But we can just pick up extra gear. We don't need to save every single piece of gear for Chaos Recipe. Holy shit, this fucking Soul Eater guy. And we can start IDing some gear to try and upgrade. This is a point where we do want to just, you know, get some upgrades on our character if we can. These are all identified. Like, this might actually be worth reading through these and seeing if some of them are upgrades. This is an upgrade, probably. Movement speed, very high life. It's a scepter, obviously. Like, look out for the blue scepters, because that means, you know, ID those. See if they're better than yours. Looks like I have 11 body armors. I should probably stop picking up so many. Weapons, you do need to sell 2 of them. So even if your weapon count is low, you want double everything else with weapons. So really, I like to pick up lots of weapons. It's like we're still really low on gloves. But to be honest, even if you're low on these other things, what you really want to focus on is just getting rings and amulets, and to a lesser extent, well, you just get so many belts in here. You can stop picking them up at some point, because once you go back to the campaign and, you know, finish the campaign, you're gonna drop so much of everything except for rings and amulets. You only drop those in heist, really. So don't worry if you're low on the other stuff, because you can easily get that in maps and in the campaign. There's too much of that in those areas. Let's try putting these boots on. These boots have 60 life, although they do have dex. I think I need that. Oh, I don't need the dex. Alright. We're losing some dex and some movement speed, but we are gaining armor and life. It's kind of like a side grade, whatever. Gear. And now we need to vendor this stuff. And I don't really want to sell this 5 link. Even though realistically speaking, I don't think I'm going to use it. Let's grab 2 weapons instead. Alright, so now we're at 21 Chaos Orbs. We're almost halfway there. It's been 45 minutes. And Chaos Recipe will eventually, like, snowball, because we're having so much extras of these other pieces. It'll get faster and faster. It's a stack deck area. Reception doesn't really help for getting chaos drops, but stack decks, very nice. Nice. Some big damage. One advantage of going back to the campaign if this feels hard is there are still quite a few passive points in the campaign to give us a lot more damage. I just dislike having to teleport back here every time you level up. It's really jarring, so I would try and see if you're strong enough to do this. You should be. No, amethyst rings I actually might not use for the chaos recipe. I might just ID those for myself because, you know, we are kind of low on chaos res. Thankfully, there's not that much chaos damage in heist where you don't really have to be worried about it. But just like to go into the end game, you could sell them for the chaos recipe, but I don't know. I would set them aside and sell them last. Because the alternative would probably just be buying gear with chaos res, and that might not be too cheap either. So I will set this amethyst ring off to the side. Not necessarily needing to ID it at this moment. But if we progress further into the game, it'd be worth IDing it. Honestly, even just to... You can sell amethyst rings pretty easy on the first couple days, even if they're not rolled that well. As long as they have a few good mods, they'll sell. Did we level? I think we leveled up this run. We are really low on gloves. Right, we can buy more contracts. So you can see, we just build up more and more contracts. We're gonna eventually have, it's just gonna keep spiraling. And we're gonna get harder and harder until they cap out at level 69. And you won't be able to buy higher than that. But they will still keep refreshing every time you level up. We're level 64 in a 64 contract. This place looks promising. This is also one of the repositories, a pretty dangerous layout. Got a bunch of question mark ones. This is one where you should probably consider just leaving if you have a bunch of chaos orbs without going to the end. That was a little unlucky. Superior Arctic armor. Gauntlet's nice. Another chaos recipe right there. Ooh. We're also low in amulets. Be good. I'll just go to the end for the hell of it. We haven't died yet. Do these easier ones first. Oh, tunnels, this is another layout that's a little bit rippy. Boots, helmet. I'm gonna stop picking up body armor. You have 14 of them. Nice glove and boots, huge. To save enough alert level for 2 chests. 2 big ones. I feel like these question marks might actually be better than the currency ones. We've definitely dropped more chaos orbs from these. Just guaranteed. We also drop gloves and boots. Perfect. Damn, no, no chaos orb. Pull up. Nice, this level is going to be some good damage. There's a helmet right here. I almost want this helmet. Okay. Two, three. I don't want to use that ring. There has to be another ring somewhere. We have a lot of rings here. And then all these things too. Wait, what? What am I missing? Missing the weapons. Ooh, I forgot to grab the weapons. I can't even fit the weapon. Oh, I should have sold these other things. There we go. Weapon. Alright. We leveled up so we can buy some more. This time there's only 2. Alright. It's already done. We're at 27. 27 chaos. Pretty good. What's this game giving me repository? Just trying to kill me. Other head. Need more gloves. I'm just gonna throw some bindings on these two things. I'll put these on karst because we seem to be using karst a lot. Might as well. Another 2K. Oh, wait, I keep forgetting the weapon. Whatever, I'm gonna sell this 5. Like, I don't care. Oh, Talina, that's a new person. I got 2 big chests. Nice. It's too big. I had so many belts, but whatever. Keep taking them. I should look at the heavy belts. I shouldn't sell the heavy belts. Might be an upgrade in one of them. How many heavy bolts do I have? 2. What is mine looking like? It's no life on it. 14 life. No life. Oh, these are terrible. Is this one worse than mine? Oh, it's definitely not worth keeping. All right. Prepare heists. We're at 33. Again, it looks like we're still just bottlenecked by gloves. We have one glove. Those are definitely not rare, it's just RNG. Just dropped a 6-link card, that's worth a little bit on a league start. Safe in there. Their 6-link card. If you're not familiar with heist, you can open these doors just by pressing V anywhere close to it. You don't need to actually click the button. Oh my god, I missed. Well, there we go. My first death feels bad. And that was 2 Chaos Orbs too, I think. At least. Rip. Well, that happens. What did I miss? There we go. Rip. No more scepters. I was carrying a scepter too that I wanted to identify. That map, that might have been a damage upgrade. It was definitely low on damage in that map. That glove could replace my body armor for the 6th link. This is the first 4-link with the right colors. Oh, here's another glove. I'm also not running a 4-link orb with storms. That would increase my damage as well. I should look into setting one up. Innervate adds a lot of flat lightning damage, which is exactly what we want. And that could be put on the thing. I'm not even gonna go to the end. Let's just open these chests and then run out. We have pretty good loot. I want that actually. Okay. Well, this is potentially something I can use. Let's ID these. What kind of sucks? This is okay. What did this have that I want? The dex is important. Only for Sniper's Mark. This gives some ES. Be nice to have a higher level greed, but yeah, that's pretty bad. That's really bad. Might just stick with that for a while. Unless, well, but why did I pick this up? How much strength do I have? 138. I could wear this. This could have a ton of armor on it. What does this have? I need a blue socket on this now. A blue socket on something. I don't think I can craft dexterity on anything. I think you can only craft strength. Dexterity can go on what? A ring, I think, maybe? Oh, I still don't have enough. I'm one off. Are you kidding me? Shit. You can only craft dex on a ring, I think. Wait, can you do it on a boot? Oh, you can do it on a boot too. Okay. All right, now we're sitting at, you know, decent armor. Oh, really good armor, actually. Hopefully I won't die again in there. I think also I should be equipping this. What did this do? Mana reservation, increased effect of buffs. This is good. Just throw this shit in here. I think that's worth it, right? think I can actually take off, lower the clarity, and then put on a Herald of Thunder. If I had a blue socket. One blue, come on. That's crazy. Clarity. This ring just sucks, doesn't it? What happened here? Okay, I gotta stop leveling the vitality. I think that's a little bit too high, actually. Prepare heist. Or how awkward this is gonna feel with a level 1 clarity. Also, I need a 4-lane. I need another blue, blue, green. I can't do that right now. This area, actually, this one sucks. Where's my dude? I'm just gonna open this and run out. Get leveled up, we can buy more. Oh shit, I don't know if my reses are capped. I should look into that. They are. Okay, good. Alright, let's take a look at this belt. It is pretty bad. This one at least, I don't know. That's some ES at least. What am I missing? What is going on here? Did I not click? Oh, I didn't click a ring. There. Oops. Let's get the Regex. Oh, I don't have enough orbit chance to keep buying them. That's funny. I thought I'd be self-sustaining, but not quite. You can vendor recipe. I believe it's fusings maybe. I wouldn't do it though. We have a ton of we have enough here. Oh, let's also put on an MTX for the Herald of Thunder. I don't know which one I like more. We'll try this one. Oh, this is a nice simple one. We have a very short layout with 2 chests. Holy shit, I almost died. What the fuck was that? I need a bigger life pool. Oh shit, I don't have my sniper's mark. Where's my sniper's mark? It's just not equipped. Oh, that's so much damage I was missing. All right, we are at 40 chaos. Nice. Pretty soon we can just go back to the campaign and get the last few gloves in there. If we don't find them soon in here. I don't know if I should be risking this on repository. This map is just so horrible. Those laser beams can one-shot you if you're not careful when you're going through these doors. Getting fucking... I'm gonna die now. I have no... I don't have corrupting blood removal. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta craft corrupting blood removal. That was ridiculous. Oh, fuck. I should have done that long ago. It's a little tilting. I knew I shouldn't have went to the end, but I was greedy. That mob is just crazy. Every time you hit that mob, it gives you another stack of Corrupting Blood. And with Spark, you can't stop hitting it even if you want to. Like, I couldn't run away. Well, I guess I could have stopped casting and waited for like 3 seconds. That's probably what I should have done. But I didn't think of that. I probably would have died just to monsters if I had done that. Maybe I should have stopped moving and just run backwards. Killed it slowly. I don't know. I don't think I have any gloves, do I? Nope. Right. I actually don't know how many orbit chances I have. I don't have enough. The actual league start, you guys should be... No, you shouldn't be saving up to 50C. You should be like buying upgrades as you can afford them. Then you'll be like ramping your power. Whereas here, I'm not really gaining power from all this chaos. Can't spend it. It would make these easier. Re-upgrade you made. Alright, I'm not going to the end. I'm just gonna run out. No way I can open all the chests. This one. Damn, we are so unlucky. We want to build so many of those. None of them have been good. This is probably better than that one. We are at 43. Need one more ring and then I can just finish this off in the campaign. That was the ring. Oh shit, there's two of these. I'll get that one on the way back. Just gonna run out of this. Leveled my clarity too high. We're done in here, although, wait, where's my vitality needs to be de-leveled a little bit. I forget which one of these is de-level by one. I think it's the scouring. Nope. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. De-level that again. Where were we? Back to the campaign. We are running forward. Looking for gloves. Foothills. We're gonna get all these skill points and get even more damage. Oh, I think I need weapons as well, actually. Weapons and gloves. Actually, I'm way over leveled. Let's not kill any of these things. Probably drop the gloves just from bosses. Alright. I believe there is a... yeah, there's a... trial. Over here. I need to find the waypoint before I go in there. It's over here, I think. Oh, it's nice. It's 2 chaos right there. I'm about to level up, and if this were an actual league start, I would go back to heist and buy more contracts of lockpicking demo reception, because I would probably want to farm more than 50 chaos, just because that's my preference. I want to be able to, you know, just get a lot of chaos day one, so I can not only buy the uniques I need, but also get some nice rares, you know, just get as much nice things as I can get in heist. But I'm not gonna bother with that. It's kind of annoying. So we'll just keep going. Because for the purpose of this video and this character, I'm not gonna do more heisting. We're gonna get the 50 chaos just through the campaign. Pretty sure. I hope we drop more gloves. We're at 1 glove in my inventory right now. I'm sure we will. Shit, have I been leveling up? Okay. Probably no gloves. Okay, we are at 46. And we'll be at 48 in a second. One more glove, will be good. What did I not? Oh, there. What do I craft on this? Probably increased armor, right? Waste all those. This thing I can craft mana. I don't really run out of mana. That's good. And I don't have too many other skill points on here I actually want. I guess I could grab this as a good point there. I have to path down here, and that's a lot of... I'm not going to get there before we finish the campaign. So I could grab jewel sockets. Probably some of those jewels I got while doing heist are pretty good to ID them. Scrolls. Dang, no one wants to draw me a portal scroll, do they? Okay, we don't need one. Need that. Where the hell is the trial? I'm actually so confused. Yes. Back now. I still don't have a portal scroll. What is going on here? Holy shit, this is a long loading screen. What? Oh my goodness. I have to run so far. What is going on? Oh, thank God. Spider load. There we go. Gloves, there we go. Helmet, boots, weapon, belt, ring, amulet, ring. Is that body armor? Okay, so that took 2 hours and 10 minutes. Realistically speaking, I think it would have been faster if we had just stayed in heist, but I knew we were going to get those gloves eventually. Technically speaking, we could keep, like, we have a lot of rings, amulets, which are the rare pieces. So, like, this would just passively turn into more chaos orbs. We just kept doing this. This is the hard shit to get. We already have overstock of them. Especially once you go into maps, the map bosses drop a lot of gloves and stuff. Let me grab some of that. Oh, also, I should look at my jewels. It's somewhat useful. This is chaos res. I mean, it's not nothing. These things are okay. This is okay. Don't really have any amazing jewels. Alright. Oh, it's the wrong way. What if this guy can kill me if I just stand still? Nope. Should probably do lab now. Realistically speaking, when you want, we can look at my my damage right now. We're like 76, though realistically our shock is going to be a lot higher, maybe like 83. If I want to do more damage to Azaro, we would swap off of faster projectiles to probably flat lightning, added lightning. We go from 83 to 111, although I would have to recolor, which is annoying. Unless I have like an alternate pair of gloves I can put on that's blue, 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 green. And like we've exhausted our supply of gloves. I could try and buy some gloves off of somebody though. Who's the glove vendor over here? It's not. It's this guy. So it needs to be energy shield. Gloves. This or this or this. And I need to scour it. Alright. Don't have very many scours. Jeez. I think I'm gonna use one of these. Just complete elk and prey. Well, these gloves are terrible, so this is fine. There we go. a little bit low on cold res right now. I'm just gonna put this back on. Oh shit, I'm low on cold res no matter what. Can I change the crafted res to cold res? Lightning to cold. Honestly, I should just ID rings and see if I get a better ring. What is this now? Oh, this is open suffix. I can use this. It's better. Cold res on the ring. Oh fuck, there's already cold res on this ring. Oh no. Wait, I can do hybrid cold. What's the second least? Lightning, cold and lightning. All right. Use one of these. So when I get, we'll just do the whole lab without faster proj. That's fine. This is why we're leveling added lightning in the offhand. This lab is pretty brutal. I would not do it the way I'm doing it normally. I would, you know, spend the 50 chaos orbs, really gear up my character and then do this lab. I feel like Zaro does a lot of damage. Like, we don't even have life on all our gear right now. But we'll give this a shot anyways. And hopefully we'll be strong enough to do it. Anything else to change? Like, there's... What does this ring even have? This ring doesn't really have much. This is fire. So I just need a little bit of dex crafted, honestly. Ring. I could craft dex on this, but it's a pretty bad ring. It's also bad. I would like something with this life roll. It's so hard to get a life roll. This has a life roll. Craft some decks on this. You know, I didn't even have to do the cold lightning on this because I could have switched the other ring. Okay. Resistances are capped. A little bit more life. Still not an ideal amount of life, but it's okay. I think we just go and hope for the best. And if I get owned, I might just not do this and just finish the video. Just go kill Kitava. Because honestly, I don't even recommend doing this like this. And if you do gear yourself, if you spend your money, this will be easy. You don't need to see it, but I think we can maybe do it. We'll give it a shot at least. This is important to do. Sanctuary of Thoughts, power spike. So you would want to do this before maps. You would just want to, you'd want to spend your money from heisting and then do it. Or if you're high skilled, you can just try it with self-found gear. guess this video will show you how either easy or hard it is. Basically, just don't get hit by the huge attacks. Which I'm not the best at, but we'll see. They're all telegraphed, so you should be able to do it. Alright. See how fast the phases die. We're honestly pretty well geared for a campaign. I rarely gear myself this well. Oh yeah, we tanked that and it didn't do much damage at all. We are tanky. We're very tanky. My Inquisitor League starter is quite a bit less tanky than this one. What is that? Oh, another one of these glows. Where the hell am I going in here? Oh my god, I hate this. Am I even going? I think I'm going the wrong way. Jesus Christ. All right, right or left? Which door? Right. Oof, we went the wrong way. So far, so good. Well, I always choke on the last phase, so we are not in the clear yet. I assume it's upwards. Yeah. Misclick. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. Oh god. We did it. Let's go. Not even close. I feel like I need to pick up all these gloves. These gloves are so rare. We got 10 quality. Nice. Our spark gem is up to, what, 16%? Or 15 million XP? No, I want the quality. We like quality on spark gem. Alright. So now we're getting 20% of maximum mana as extra energy shield, which is nice because we're going to be using our energy shield with Mind Over Matter Eldritch Battery. You can't do that until you grab this. Mana reservation efficiency, we'll be able to probably drop some of these auras, put on either Zealotry or Wrath. The other one we're going to put on the Divine Blessing. We get 50% less mana cost, which means we can de-level Clarity by a lot. That was a really big power spike, although we don't even really need to do anything with it right now. But it will help once you start buying your gear with all our chaos. It'll make things a lot more flexible. Right now, we just want to finish the game. Wait. Oh, I need to talk to Bannon in the town. I don't remember how this works. Oh, geez, that's a huge strength requirement. I'll take it anyways. All right. There he is. Ooh. That's not bad. I'm kind of close to the strength requirement. I could probably put that on. Although this video is going to end soon because we're going to kill Kitava and then we are going to accomplish both our goals of 50 Chaos Orbs and get to maps. And then I suppose you can look out for possibly a part 2 video, which I don't know. What should I do for the part 2? Because it would require buying some uniques. It would require showing my tentative League Start tree. Come out at some point or other. I don't know if I should do that before or after patch notes. I suppose I could do one beforehand and then do another one, making whatever changes I feel is necessary. Let's see the patch notes. But that would probably require me to move this character over to trades simply to equip a Widow Hail and possibly a 6-link rare body armor. I think if I do maps in a standard league, I think the way Standard League works is as soon as you do one map, it unlocks every single map. So I wouldn't be able to progress the Atlas the normal way. I just have to just run maps and like you would have to imagine the progress. But yeah, this is serving the purpose of showing how you would get through the campaign fairly easily and get the funds required to get a huge leap ahead in terms of gear power to help propel you into maps. Hope you enjoyed the video. Again, should say all these resources you're seeing me use are going to be linked in the video description. I'm going to link to the Reddit thread that has the lie split specifically made for this build. I'm going to link to the chaos recipe enhancer that you saw me use to farm the chaos orbs easily. And I will link to my loot filter, which is made for this specific build as well. If you're interested in League Starting Spark, I would recommend joining my Discord, which has 2,000 players. All of them play Spark. So it's a good place to ask questions or just to make some friends. And also you will be able to see other people playing the same build in there. So if you ever get stuck or you have any pain points, you'll have you'll have some people to talk to about it. Also, I'm active in there as well. Oh God. Oh, I talked to Lonnie. To Helena. Are we? I think we're done now, right? What is the way forward? I did not do that one. Oh, I just need to talk to this guy. I forgot to talk to this guy. Dang, there's a skill point all the way in Act 1. Alright. 22 passive points. Deal with the bandits we don't need because we didn't get passive points for that. Alright, we're done. 5:45. We did all of the labs. We farmed 50 Chaos Orbs, although in SSF we farmed 50 Chaos Orbs. Although I think we paused the timer for the when we started farming Chaos Orbs, so that this doesn't count the 50 Chaos Orbs. And we ended up with some pretty good gear. We weren't rushing too fast. We were making sure it's a pretty good gear. Yes, that wraps up the video, but let's just take a quick look at importing our character. Wait, why did the damage drop? I don't know. Oh, wait, what? Did I? This is not my character. Wait, this is my character. No. Here, 91,000. Not bad. Wait, what? This is still not my character. What is going on here? Is my character? Yeah. So 85,000. Pretty decent defenses, honestly. Res is not capped because we just killed Kitava. We're almost capped on res though. Here, just a minute. Let's just cap it like this. There we go. The Fizzmax hit is a little bit inflated because we're using Steel Skin, but you should be using that. Very good day one defense. You're not going to have perfect defenses day one. I think these are very good defenses. You would spend the money to, you know, get off of a 4-link probably. We'd look into traveling over here. Over matter. Once we get the Widow Hail, if we are going that involves unspecking some of these nodes. We'll probably just go through here, maybe take out all of this. I'm not too sure. Again, in maps, we're not really going to be happy with 7,000 armor. We probably want more than that, but just from basic garbage from the campaign, it's decent. If we use a rear guard with the Widow Hail, it'll give us a ton of defenses. We'll probably be able to pull off some of our defensive auras and put on some offensive auras. Yeah, that wraps up this League Start run, showing you what you can sort of expect. You know, you should be progressing probably the way I did. I might have went into heist a little early in retrospect. If you don't mind just portaling into heist, buying the rogue markers, and then coming back out, continuing to go through the campaign, you're going to get all those free passive points from doing quests, and you'll have a lot more damage when you go in there. But, you know, it kind of feels better just to level 60, go into heist. As long as you can keep doing it comfortably, just staying in there. So either one is perfectly fine. These boots are actually pretty good. We could use these boots. Yeah, I'm not really sure what else to say. I think that wraps up the video. I'll see you in the next one. Hope you enjoyed it. Peace.